The greatest explorers used to rely on compasses and telescopes. Now they rely on Ford Copilot 360 technology with available intelligent adaptive cruise control with stop and go, lane centering, and speed sign recognition as they discover new worlds from available heated leather captain seats. The 2020 Ford Explorer, completely redesigned and more intuitive than ever. It's the greatest exploration vehicle of all time.
Driver assist features are supplemental and do not replace the driver's attention, judgment, and need to control the vehicle.
Good morning, everybody. Trae Campbell here coming at you live. Today's date is February 18th, 2020. Good morning. Good morning. Hope everybody had a good night's rest. Hope everybody is ready to rock and roll. I know I am. Changing things up a little bit this morning. But first, let me go over our introduction. So to the right there is myself and my three daughters. My name is Trae Campbell. To the left is Neal Collenberg, my partner, and together we make up the trading portion of CCS Investment Group. Now, if you're following us, you just dropped in and you do not like the platform you found us on, remember, we are streaming through Facebook, through Twitch, through YouTube, through Periscope. Right now, all four of those. So any of those that tickle your fancy, we can get to you through those. So just remember that we are everywhere, just about. So whatever you like to view, you can find us. And if not, let us know, and we can see if we can link up to that as well. So, good morning again, and excited day. You know, we're gonna see what happens after this massive gap down over some, I guess, Apple news, and we're gonna see what you know. Obviously, we are fighting back at this point in time. We are trying to at least make a move against that massive move down. Um, and just kind of at a spot right now where, if we open strong, we could close the gap. If we open weak, we could continue down. So, um, with that being said, let's trade smart, trade what we know. Still in the small account, trading small account this morning. Going to up the contract size a little bit this morning, and going to be trading with bases of 5 contracts at a time now. So there's not going to be any more 1 and 2 contracts. It's going to be 5 or nothing, and we're going to step it up and go for $100 days now with this. Sorry, my dogs are fighting. No, not fighting. They're wrestling. Um, so what we're going to do is we're going to step it up. Now, we're up about 10% in the account now in 2 weeks. So, that's not a whole lot, but here's the catch. If we hit a couple of losers today, or a loser, that could, with 5 contracts, wipe out everything that we've worked for so far. But it is the proper buffer, I think, that I need for to step this up a little bit and get a little bit more aggressive. I wouldn't advise it. I definitely don't want to see anybody, trade too large and blow their account up. But for me and my strategy, I feel like I'm pretty comfortable now and in a position where I can trade a little bigger and start trying to get this thing bumped up to about I'd love to see before the end of February, which is on the 29th, which is what is that, 9-10 days away. I would love to see it's like 11 days. I would love to see at least 30%. That's the goal. So that is my goal, and if I can start, let me get Neal connected here. So if I can start, getting to that area, that'll be good for me. 30 to 50%. That's kind of the goal. And if I can end this week up, $200 or $400, we're looking at being up pretty well. So. And then going into the last week of the month. Next week will be a short month for me, or short week for me. We'll be going on vacation on the 26th, and we'll not be back till Monday. So, if you got any questions, I'm still be around. I still have my phone on me through Discord and everything, but I doubt I'll be trading with you guys on Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. So, but Neal will be here, and Neal is as good as they get. So, And with that, Neal, good morning. What kind of news do we have this morning?
Hey, good morning there, Trae. Good morning there, everyone else listening in. We are we're set to rock and roll today. For the news, pretty much everybody that pays attention to the futures markets. I hope you all seen this. The market dropped considerably during yesterday's aftermarket session, and that came on the heels of Apple warning that they may miss their quarterly sales forecast. So, obviously that stirred some fear amongst investors. As everyone starts like weighing in on what this economic impact is truly going to be. The shares of Apple hit a low of $310. Um, and now we're actually back at trading around $317. We did actually pre-market go up as high as $319. So I think that's what's kind of helping the Nasdaq, kind of push back up. So it's going to be very, very important to pay attention to what Apple does today, especially for those of you trading the Nasdaq, and then just trading the overall indexes as well. Like, just pay attention to what's happening there, because we're going to want to know, what's happening, where that stock is at, in relationship to where these indexes are. Because obviously, if you look at the weighted averages of these indexes, Apple has a pretty high weight. So it's going to definitely impact the Nasdaq for sure, and the other indexes as well. I'm leaving Russell out of it. Now, stocks to watch: Apple, Walmart. They missed their earnings expectations. We've got Advanced Auto Parts. That stock's actually looking really good, really, really good, strong this morning.
What's the
Strong in
tickers?
pre-market. AAP for Advanced Auto Part.
Okay.
Agilent. We have Agilent on watch. That is ticker symbol A. And then what the heck is this other one? Waterworks. WWK is the other one to kind of look at. So we've got a few stocks to watch. Trae and I try to watch a little bit of the stock market, because we have a account that we trade. So if we could catch a move there, we will. Calendar events: we have housing and manufacturing data due out, during the morning trading session. And then if we just kind of look at the NQ chart, and I was looking at the 4-hour chart, for instance, and we definitely fell below the 20-day moving average. We did find support at 95.3375, at which point we are now trading. We are now trading a little bit higher. We are starting to move and retrace back to the 20-day moving average on the 4-hour chart. Now, here's where I'm looking. If we fail to break over that 20-day moving average, I am looking for short positions. I will take a short if we fail to break over. That is my overall game plan. Obviously, it will change if we break and hold it and move higher. But my thought is, at least at the opening, what may happen is we may see some Apple sell off, and that may coincide with the Nasdaq reaching maybe close to that 20-day moving average, and then selling off and back down into support, which I have support on my chart. Again, right where that low was, where we found it last night. Grab support, and we started trending back up. So this other yellow line is around the 20-day moving average on the 4-hour chart. So we come back up in here and we reject. Look for some retracement here. We already having some trouble breaking over this area right here, which is 95.94. So those are the key areas to look for me. 15-minute chart, we're still below the 200-day moving average. And obviously the shorter time frames, we are over the 20 and over the 200. So obviously shorter trend is up, overall trend is down. So you know make sure you're aware of what these overall trends are.
Yeah, good point. Good point. And that brings us to about 5 minutes before the bell. So we'll talk a little bit about this 200 period moving average and how well it serves as a directional um, kind of map. You never want to use the 200 period moving average as an indicator, but you can definitely use this 200 period moving average to gauge where price currently is in regards to, like this middle Keltner is a 20 period moving average. So, we got the cross back here late at night or early in the morning, right? So, and we've held it all morning up until this point. So that leads us to believe that this is going to be, that there are buyers at least right now trying to hold this thing up, and then we've got this 200. It's starting to curl up now, which is good. That's a good sign. That's a that this thing's going to start moving up, and if we do get a sell off, that 200 is going to be there to catch it, and hopefully we'll get some continued support. And either way, for me right now, I'm looking at longs just because and that could change it could change really quick. I'll just say that, but as of right now, this right here looks to me like the open wants to be bullish. Like Neal said, maybe we sell off to support. But
Yeah, yeah,
either way,
that's a good point. And look at the hourly chart, and look at what happened. The support that came in was right on the 200-day moving average.
yeah. So the importance of that 200 is just vital. It's very important, and we don't use it by itself, but we do use it in a capacity of just a very important tool to have, at your disposal. So that and can with the Keltner channels can help you gauge the cycles. Um, of course it can do anything, but on a normal day, you've got you know normal stuff, right? And what is normal stuff? Cycle up, cycle down, cycle up, cycle down. So our job is just to catch the top of one of those cycles and catch it for a quick move or two. So, um, with these two tools, you're pretty good. You can pretty much find those cycles. And it's not 100%, nothing is, but with these two, you can really gauge down and figure out where the cycle's most likely to happen. Okay, so T minus 1 minute now. We got a little bit more than a minute to the bell. Let's rock and roll, guys, and make some money today. Um, Yesterday was a short day, and
Yesterday was a very, very short, slow, boring day.
it was.
Not much happening really. But today there's definitely going to be a lot of volume, I think, coming into the open. We're definitely gonna see some selling, I think, at the open here, Trae.
Yeah.
And we're gonna come into support.
All right. Let's see here. Let's get our. Got about 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. Let us make some money. Good luck, everybody. 5 seconds. Here we go. Selling off a little bit there now. Look at that. Selling.
Still selling to I'm on the 15-minute chart. I'm gonna solely use the 15-minute chart here to make my trades. I got the 2-minute chart on another screen here, so I'm watching that as well.
All right.
Seems like the market's trying to push higher a little bit here.
We've already got 1,878 contracts traded.
Yep. There's a lot going on right here. Back and forth. A lot going on right here.
Now 22.98. See, now yesterday, if you remember yesterday on our opening candle, we had 32 contracts traded.
Mm-hmm.
So that's quite a difference there. Ooh, doggy. Thing is coming to life. All right. Wow. Got about 30 seconds left on this first 2-minute candle here. Beautiful support right there. Beautiful. Ready to get another candle here.
This next candle is going to try to push. Let's see. Like I said, all this in here is that 20-day moving average on the 4-hour chart. So, got to break over. Because see a big old push if you get over that.
Yeah. Trying here. All right, I'm going for that. See if we can get up there. Get emergency stop in here, down here at on this area right here. See if we can continue to push, guys. Really struggling right there. I'm gonna go ahead and jump out right there, guys. I don't like that, and the reason why I'm jumping out is because I did not like the stop loss placement. And I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. It's probably gonna work out, but if you notice, I had my stop was the best stop placement I had was down here, which was huge stop. It was a huge stop for me. So, especially being that this account is so small, that's the last thing that you would want to see is this thing go all the way down. But look at that. There's the 10 points right there that I was looking for. So it worked. It did work out. So Apple is pushing really well this morning.
Apple should be pushing up higher. That's the reason why we're pushing up right now.
Can't believe I did that. Took it off too early. Well, that candle was dancing around like it wanted to
It was
fake me
looking
out.
like even on the 15-minute chart, it was looking like it was going to start wicking. I was ready to hit the short button, but I'm
Okay.
holding off. I'm holding off till we get up to this at least up over here. This is now we're testing. We literally are testing that 20 right now on the 4-hour chart.
Yeah.
So this is it right here. This is it. It's going to be an interesting spot.
Yeah. And I always want to give, and I'm going to give you guys a little bit of thought process here. So I entered here, right? I always want to give the stock enough, or the ticker, or in this case, the future, enough room to move and sway and bend its knees and have kind of um, you know, a chance to work for me. So stop loss placement, and like last week, I even wrote that in my recap of the week. Going back and learning and really studying stop loss placement is vital. Um, and I learned that most of my stops we're too snug, and if I went back and back tested all of my data, I can assure you that most of the time my stops were taken out way too before they should have, and I probably had the right direction nailed. My stop was so now what I do is I look for the last major swing point, and if you look here, um, we had that major swing point. There's your stop, right? But here's the problem. Um, look at this space. For this risk reward, it's just off. And I noticed that right off, and it was too far. But I do like to hit 10 points, so I should have, if I'd have just held on just a few minutes longer, would have got that 10 points. But I did, and that's just the story of my life. But um, if you look at now, we're selling off pretty heavily, so that's why this stop loss placement is important. If I wasn't happy with that, let's say I wanted a 1-to-1, whatever a 1-to-1 would be. You're looking at whatever this stop is here. Was at 26 points, so you're looking at 22, right there, 1-to-1 right there. You definitely want to give this thing room to move.
Beautiful push back up. Beautiful. Okay.
Very
There we
nice.
go. All right.
Very nice there.
Everyone watching in, I'm still waiting on my on the next 15-minute candle at least before I do anything here. But this is a really nice first opening candle here. Did find some nice support there. So this is looking good. They said this thing's got to get over that 4-hour 20-day moving average. All right. We got a little under 6 minutes here for the next candle to come in.
That's an interesting pattern right there because we got the engulfing candle, and then we kind of got a fakie because we got this one to stab back up pretty close to breaking out, and then we failed and give us like almost a pin bar. And now we got another bullish candle coming up to test that again. Now, if that fails, you could expect a deeper, definitely a deeper pullback. But it doesn't look
Deeper
like it's going.
retracement.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't look like. I mean, it looks like. Watch this one really close. Since that one didn't quite break, now let's watch how this candle ends. If it wicks back down, that's a tall sign that all that was a trick. But the demand could be good enough to break out completely too right here. So, and I believe it could be. There's a lot of demand right there.
Oh man, getting ready one way or another here, Trae. Getting ready.
Okay.
We were literally right there testing this. There it is. There's
Yep.
some selling. There's some selling going
There's
on.
the trick, man. If we do start selling, we got the 200 for target here. So just keep that in mind. That's a pretty good signal right there. If this thing wicks out, all that was a trick to trick buyers into buying the breakout. Institutional trick right there. All they wanted to do is trick everybody. Now they're going to take their money.
Three more minutes. 3 more minutes here. Come on. Come on.
Unless there's just enough demand right there, enough retail demand to keep this thing pushing, they're going to want to take this thing down. Apple selling off a bit.
Trying to push again. The 2 minute candle is starting to wick out again. There's some more failure to break over that range.
What's Walmart's ticker?
WMT. It's the longest 15 minutes.
Walmart's putting in a pretty nice reversal here on the 2-minute. Yeah, look, they're going to take it down.
Yeah, come on. 30 seconds. Come on. Actually, more than 30 seconds. We got about 40 seconds left here. 40 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yes, 2-minute chart. No problem.
Oh, let's hit it.
Good target would probably be if we don't break back over this high. If we break over that high, This trade probably be invalid, but it continues down. You could look at 95.64 even as a target.
Place my stop just over that wick there, that wick high.
Yeah, that's
You
smart.
know, just in case.
Yeah, it's already faked out once, so I mean the deed has already been done, so it's like shouldn't it should drop or break out at this point.
Very well could try to test that 200 here on the 15-minute chart too.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, you're right.
It's back up in that range here again on the 2-minute chart. You know, it's just super choppy up here. Let's see what happens here. All right, 609. Let's see. VIX is getting close to closing that gap.
Definitely seems like that's what they want to do. David was trading last night. He was long.
Was he?
Yeah, but he got stopped out. He's like, "Watch, this thing will go all the way and close the gap now."
Yeah, that's what it looks like it wants to try to do right now. Might just move this. Might move that. I don't know. It's getting close.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm in like the right idea, right? Like I feel like I am.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? at least for retracement down into maybe this area here.
Right.
Maybe even right here, 95.93.
Here you go. Getting it now, breaking down. That's what we want to see for you. There you go. Come on, come on, come on. Nice target down here too. Come on, sell off, damn. Not breaks 95.98, 95.99. That's gonna be a good break right there, and then it has to get through middle Keltner on the 2 minute. Then it has support at 95.89 as well.
Yeah. That's what I'm seeing.
We'll see. If I'd let my trade go all the way to 10 points like I'm supposed to, I'd be done for the day. So, unfortunate, man. Just gotta learn to trust the process of my 1, 2, 3 strategy.
Yeah. Come on. Sell. Let's go. There's volume coming in right now.
Mm-hmm. You could reposition yourself to where you could go over the 200 and make an add point at the 200. You know what I'm saying?
Like I know. I was thinking doing the same exact thing. And then right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give you a perfect ad. Start rejecting off that 200. Boom, hit it.
And then I'll be somewhere up in here.
Yeah, and you look at a, possible pretty decent retracement before it continues up. But you might get it right now. It's looking like you might get some sellage. That keeps getting balled up though.
No, you know what though? It's the same type of pattern that I was using the other day to trade, and it's the VIX is starting to kind of level off down at the bottom. At least on the 2-minute chart. So it's like using the 2-minute VIX to give me a signal here for this little short here.
Right.
So, down a little bit, but it's not detrimental,
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you get your credentials for the World Series?
I did, but I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't know if I'm gonna trade it, dude. I just I don't know, man. I might. I mean, I definitely have it up, and but I'm really gonna try to stay concentrated on my futures account here. But if if something presents itself, I'm gonna take advantage of it fully. But I'm definitely gonna be more focused on the this stuff.
Yeah. Be a fakie.
Yeah.
Come on.
You're looking at right now about 61.8% retracement on the fall that happened last night. Oh, here, I'm just going to show you this too. This is what I got yet last night. You see here? Anybody watching that's curious about how open of last night went. See here, I hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 contracts and then took profit there. Super easy. Trade there. And then, this morning was a debacle. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's draw some fibs out here. You see right there, we're right now sitting at 61.8 retracement. So this is a good reversal spot.
About 4 minutes here for the next candle to come in.
Let's see, we're getting rejection now at the 61.8. I can't believe that first trade of mine.
That was a nice that was a nice long though, man, right out the open. That was good.
Yeah, 16
I
points.
just-
I took 5, dude.
I don't know why. I don't know why, man. I was thinking. I was still thinking short, and so I really wasn't ready to go in, and especially right at the open, I wasn't ready to go in.
Yeah.
I still think we get a little bit of a retracement back down. Find some a little bit lower support, maybe a higher low. But who knows, man? This thing could just keep going. And whatever, man. I do have another contract to go short right here. Yeah, 2 minutes here.
Well, that thing is flagging.
A little under 2 minutes. I mean, shoot, at this point, just come back down and give me break even, if it doesn't want to come back down and come back down hard,
Yeah. Kind of a weird triangular pattern you got going on here.
Telling me. I know.
That has been one heck of a battle right there, guys. I'm gonna tell you, the Bulls and the Bears have really fought in this area right here. So much money has changed hands. Apple is really pushing right now, so we know that's helping things.
Oh, dude, that is exactly what's pushing this market right now.
But we have put in a lower high, a lower low. Let's see if we can put in another lower high with Apple. So we broke out that triangle.
Maybe about to tap me in on another contract here. All right.
Really pushing now.
I know, dude. I don't know, man. It seems like it may have been a bad decision.
Well, you're trading for the longer term, so you just gotta keep that in mind. Don't get impatient. You know, you're trading off the 15-minute chart. This is slow and methodical, so you just have to remain patient with it.
Yeah.
It is kind of a cup pattern coming in, though.
Yeah.
But you still have the handle to create, so you know there's the thought there. And if you can get back down, we're gonna see some fight here at the 200, I believe. What's your average now? 96, 98. What is that?
96, 96, 13.
13, 98, 98.
We'll be there soon.
Okay, so
We will be at 98.
You're not that far off, dude.
Nah. It's like it's just 10 points, just 10 points down. You know, we still need to break underneath that to give me some profit. But if we could break down a little bit here,
You said 96.13 is your average?
96, 13, 12. Yeah.
Oh, dude. Yeah, you're good. All you need is a cycle back down. Take 96.05. That's going to be your middle Keltner on the 2 minute. Don't be too quick to jump out. You know, let this thing cycle for you. You're due a pretty good cycle at this point. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, but it should come. Could at least get out of one of those contracts at break even. Look at that. Coming back, coming back. Come on, keep dropping. Keep dropping.
Jesus. just keeps getting bought up every single time. It looks like it's gonna come back down and come back down hard. You know?
Well, Apple put in a lower high,
Did it?
so that's a good thing. No, that's good for you. Lower high,
Okay.
and so we'll see if that can continue down. Man, I'm losing my voice.
Come on and break. Come on and break down. Let's go. Let's go.
Wouldn't you just scream if it just dropped 50 points instantly?
Dude, I would be freaking so happy.
Like last night. I was measuring that. I was short, right, yesterday?
Dude, that was an amazing short. Dude, I literally was like cooking and then I was like, wait a minute. Oh man, the market opened. And I walked back here and I was like, I missed that whole entire drop. That was like
Dude.
60 something points.
Yeah. So yesterday, man. Yeah. So my big play was I got stopped out up here, but I was short at 95, 90.
Oh, I know.
96.55, right? That was my short, and then this thing goes all the way down to 95, 92 points total.
Yeah, man.
You know,
Yeah, man.
like-
Remember, I was like, imagine if you were in that, like
Whew.
just imagine.
Phooey. 92 points. 5 contracts, that's big money.
Yeah.
$900. There you go. Come on. Sell them.
Coming down. Let's go. Continue. Let's go.
Middle Keltner on 2 minute is sitting at 90.06. So you're at 06.
Probably moved a little bit. Yeah.
0650, somewhere in there. That's going to be your middle Keltner. Also, as Neal comes out of this position, let's look for buying opportunities.
What are we fighting right now?
If this thing does move into the middle Keltner, let's look for continuation patterns. Wow, so much demand.
Oh, dude, we're fighting right at pretty much right where my
your entry.
my average is now, my entry. It's fighting right there, dude.
Mm-hmm. But you look at it, your average is sitting right at the top of that.
I
What was
know,
old resistance?
I know. It wants to try to come back down, man. Come
Yeah.
on, break it.
There you go.
Break it.
All right, so you
Break
got
it.
9608 is your middle Keltner now.
I might actually just come out of this. Come on, give it a little bit more time. Come on. Damn it. It's fighting, dude.
Yeah.
I was thinking come out of it and then set myself up for a potential longer term play, like a long,
Yeah. Wow.
Shit, should have just taken profit at like $5. I would have been down $5 there. Now it's just like completely pushed right back up. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I could go. Son of a bitch. Wow. Oh man, that Walmart call I said on the reversal, that was good. I should have bought that. 117 all the way to 119.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this trade's just gonna eat me alive, man.
Be right back, Neal.
Damn. Come on. Reject the 200.
All right, Apple's fallen here a little bit for us. It has to account for something. Let's pull. I'm gonna pull this over for everybody to see. See Apple there. Apple's dropping. Still holding the middle Keltner though. So if you had have went for the, if you had have been 25 points stop, you could have got your 25 points to the upside. So that was a 1-to-1 trade. You just had to wait on it. Not that long off the open there. So you could have went 1-to-1.
Man, oh man, he just does not want to fail here at the 200. Come on.
Yeah, man. This is why this 15-minute trading is just terrible, because it's so long and gruesome. At least on the 2-minute, it's quick and you rip the band-aid pretty quick. That 15-minute now, when if you're in a red position, it just lingers. Advanced Auto Parts is selling off now.
Is it? Yeah. Might be good.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a. I like Advanced. I'm gonna wait for a good play on Advanced. I think that'll be our ticket, since I already missed Walmart. Oops, I got some messages here.
Thanks, Ron. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. This trade's not looking too good, though. To be honest with you, it's not looking good. Apple looks like it wants to try to push a little bit higher, maybe.
What was that, Neal? What was that other charting platform that you were telling me about? That I remember when TOS went out and.
TradingView.
TradingView. So right now, David he has this script in TradingView, and he's trying to get it over to TOS. Do you have any advice for him?
Oh man, nope.
Okay.
No, because I don't know if the languages are the same.
They're not.
Like there's going to be, like, the variables and stuff like that you're using are going to be completely different.
The issue is, like, so he has a very good algo right now. I mean, like his algo is, he's almost got it to 60%, but his wins are at least like 2 to 3 to 1. So I mean, at 58%, and his algo or his wins are 2 and 3 to 1. That's a very profitable algo.
Yeah.
The issue is he doesn't want to get the TradingView. He doesn't want the live data because it costs.
Oh, it does. Yeah. I was paying like $30-something a month for the live data.
Yeah. Well, if he gets it, see, he mainly trades gold and crude, so he has to buy like the whole data feed.
Oh, yeah. I was paying for just the stock market and the some of the futures.
Yeah. So he's trying to avoid that by transferring it over to the TOS, but I mean, the algo is just, I mean, he's got it honed in where he's.
Does he?
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on there, Winmer? Yeah, we're trading the NASDAQ, the micro NASDAQ, actually. That's what we're trading right now. And
Yeah,
we do from time to time we do trade some equities. So we do look at the stock market, but yeah, for the most part, for futures trading, it's the NQ. But obviously, if you trade other things like CL and gold and the Dow, Russell, we're here to help. So you came to the right place here, dude. Here we go, man. Coming down, coming down. Let's go, let's go. Drop, 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 drop.
Wimmer, I don't know if you are a current Top Step trading Top Step, but we also have pretty good discounts on our funded on the combine if you are interested in that as well. So just to throw that out there, to try to save you some money if that's something that you're looking to do. I'm sure somebody in the Top Step community already has a partnership with Top Step. Yeah, we enjoy the NQ, man, because the NQ is full of liquidity, and I mean, on a good voluminous day, you can capture, you know, 10, 20 points, $20 a point, just boom. Um, it's very, very nice, and it moves so much better than the ES, in my opinion. But I have, I don't have the data. I don't have data feed for crude oil. But I tell you, man, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind trading some oil. I
What would be
may.
nice is if oil actually comes up with a micro CL.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. Which I've seen. There's been talks that they are going to come out with that product. Like the CME is going to come out with that micro CL, because they already have micro gold and stuff like that. So that's available.
Yeah, and even I know that crude opens up at 8:30, but I mean even on the 9:30 bell, man, this thing give a beautiful buy signal. Crude did on the 9:30 bell, and it opens at 8:30. So let's roll this back here. Where did we open? 8:30. Um, 9:30, 8:30 says 13:30. So it opened up fairly flat this morning. That was their opening. Guess that was our opening candle there. I mean, there's really nothing, no volume on it, nothing. Good, Wimmer, good, good. I hope you got a discount. I hope you were able to get in, depending on which one you were in. I hope somebody got you a discount. No sense in paying that full price on that combine.
Nah.
And my advice with finding an edge is keep it as simple as possible. Keep it in your face simple. Like, really? Like one of those is this simple. That's kind of been my game changer. Good, 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 good. 136 for the first month. Good. Was that the what is that, the 50K?
50K account. Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
yeah, that's good, man.
It's actually really good.
Absolutely.
And Wimmer, what we're in the talks of doing ourselves, for our company and stuff, we're going to actually do a Top Step account as well. That way we can trade right alongside you guys. So like one of these screens here on this Twitch stream will be the Top Step, and another one will just be our futures account. So we're gonna be doing that here shortly, and that way we can help guide everyone that's watching us through the combine.
And that's Neil and I both having to hone our skill because we have to remember that, you've got very strict rules that you have to contend with that we don't. Just trading naked futures contracts. We don't have any. We can trade through news. We can trade through, you know, all the things that they tell us you can't trade through. We can and we do. That's the crazy thing. So it definitely have to be a. If we got knocked out, it would be because of us trading during a time we're not supposed to, or
Yeah, we may make a mistake, but that's we just have to retrain our brains to make sure that we're aware of like basically any news that's coming out, like news cycles and whatnot. Not even news cycles, but just news calendar of
news.
events.
Yep.
You know. Boy, oh boy, Trey, I have been practicing patience all morning.
I know, man. Well, and I feel like complete. I just, dude, my trade just should have been double the profit I made. Um, I just sat here and went over it in my mind, like over the weekend, over everything. I rehoned it. I'm like, all right, this is it. And here I am, just falling back into the mortal sins again. It's just crazy, man. So, um, you know, don't think you're alone with this stuff
Do you
because
think maybe trading the 5 minute might be helpful?
no, no, not for me. It's just it's not a time frame issue. It's simply a, just like I told um, Mike the other day. It's being a man of my word to myself
Mm-hmm.
and just honoring what I know, and you know and until I can do that, man, um, I keep just getting slapped in the face. So
Yeah, yeah. Wimmer, so I am going to be looking to go long after I get out of this short maybe here. I shorted the NQ. I think we're gonna get another maybe possible deeper pull. Back into support, and then a push higher, like another leg higher. So what I'm doing right now is I'm looking for just an exit somewhere down in here where this yellow bar is. So I'm just waiting on this. Hopefully next little cycle to come down. Um, if that comes, if not, it's get stopped out, and that's the way the game is played.
dang, I hate I missed that Walmart trade, dude. I saw it clear as day too.
It sucks.
Advanced Auto Parts putting in a green candle now. It's not giving me the reversal I'd like to see, which is good. It means it could continue further down, which is I'm good with that too. I'd like to see it get outside these Keltners.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'll bring that over so everybody can see. Right now, I'm trying to get this thing to cycle down outside of these Keltners so I can look for a so I can look for a cycle back up to the upside. It's basically trying to find support there. What is your average now?
96.13.
13.
We're coming into it.
Yeah. I just trying to put a marker on my chart here so I could see where you're at. There you go. Break even now. Close. See how much. Let's see if you can make some money. Let's see if you can express as much patience with the winner as you do with the loser.
Yeah. I'm not. I'm not really. Jesus Christ, man. Come on, dude. It's like it's just holding there.
Well, your average is right there on some pretty major support.
I know, man. I know.
Yeah.
May have tempted, like I said, man. May have tempted just to take these two off.
Well, the cool thing is you could definitely jump out and then reevaluate for a long. You know, you definitely could do that. It's getting rejected there at that level, though. Ooh, nice. The break of this candle, man. That thing could squeeze on down to that bottom Keltner for you. Or it couldn't. Fugazi, Fugazi. You know.
I know. Come on. Very well. Wait for this next 15-minute candle. It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes away. Less than 2 minutes. About a minute. About a minute. Come on. I really do think this next candle is gonna be a good candle here. Just give me $20. I'll take 20.
Yeah, man, that's still $20 an hour. You're only at $10.29. That's good money for just sitting here in your pajamas.
Yep, let's take it.
A small account. At that. So you took it? Did you make any money?
Yeah. Oh Jesus, I should have held it. Yeah, I made money.
Okay.
Wait, oh my god. Dude, what the oh my lord.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh,
I love it.
No. You know what? All right. Look at
I love it, man. I love this trading game, man. This is what it's all about.
Trae, Jesus Christ, man, that is the longest trade ever, man. It's the longest trade ever. To say I wasn't a little nervous is a lie, but
dude, I know you were, man.
Dude,
but
I just made $20 on that. Well, 19.
that thing moved 20
something.
points in your favor, though. Could have made 40 before it bounced. Just like I could have made 100 before it bounced, before any kind of retrace. So
Watch this next candle come in. Watch this. Dude, this thing could potentially drop all the way down to the middle Keltner. Watch.
Like you had it right. I mean, We're
Yeah, I
there,
did call
man.
it right, man. I did call it right that it was going to come down, and here you want to hear something funny though. You want to hear something really funny is that the short I was thinking to take it at the 200
Mm-hmm.
instead of here, right?
Yeah,
So all
right.
along I was like, oh yeah, but then I thought this was just going to continue down this wick here. Like
Yeah.
this guy, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit here for everyone watching. You see how this thing started selling off?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I wanted to get this and anticipate the next candle to break and come back down. That's what I
Right.
was anticipating. But I was within like 2 minutes here when I got in here for this next 15-minute candle to come in, and then this next 15-minute candle just pushed
Did you have
towards
that? I
the
mean, look at your
200.
ad. I mean, that was
I
the
know.
most
Yeah.
perfect
Yeah.
ad I've ever seen before
Yeah.
in my life. Look at that ad, man.
Yeah, man. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Right at that 200. Look at
Right
the
at the
rejection
200.
on that
Right
200.
there.
Look at his
Yeah.
ad. Oh my gosh! If you'd have added 2 contracts there,
Dude, I know.
oh
I
man.
know.
Or
I know.
yeah, I mean either way, man. You played it smooth. You were calm. You were as calm as you could be. Um, for
Yeah, I
what it
know. And
was.
like and like, dude, I was down like close to like $60 at one point on that trade.
Mm-hmm.
Like it
Yeah.
was.
Ron's got a point there. Look at the algo. It called that long from early this morning. Called
Oh,
it.
I know. Yeah. Pre-market this thing, this bot. This was early. Um, this was super early in the morning. I want to say what time is that?
What
Nine
what's
o'clock.
let's see. What is it?
10:45.
10:45. That is. Whew, that's early. That's
Yeah.
early. So our 9 o'clock is 14:30 their time. So um.
Sweet, man. Yeah, my brother's up $38 on the day. So we're all doing good. But yeah,
Yeah.
man. So I don't know what time that is, but I think that's what, 6 o'clock in the morning, would you say?
Yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, about 7 hours before the bell.
Okay.
So it was earlier than 6. So what we could have done now in hindsight, I can tell you, I can show you like multiple ideas, obviously because it's in hindsight. As it's going, I'm gonna jump now that Neal's done with his trade. I'm gonna jump back to mine and just kind of show you what I did right, what I did wrong. So I got in on that momentum, going for 10 points. I ended up getting out at 5, and the problem was I should have held that. Where was the second trade? The second trade was right here with this engulfing candle and a 50% entry on a short with a stop above this high right here. So the goal would have been, once we saw this engulfing red candle, to go short, and then wait for this to come up, tag us in halfway at the 50% mark. That would leave this right here. Let me get some pinnage out here so I can be artistic. I love arts and crafts time, and it's my turn for arts and crafts.
Arts and crafts. Huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
So
That's great.
so
Nice.
all
Hey,
this is
I'm gonna make a phone call, by the way. I'll be
okay.
back.
Oh, that's ugly. Hang on. I never was one to color inside the lines, but you can see with this right here that this whole area would be your red zone, right? And then obviously green down in here. Well, you can see with this candle right there, we tagged, it would have tagged us out, which was the point in time where we could have reversed this. So we'd have taken a hit from here to here, and then reversed the strategy right here and went long. With the proper stop loss was right here. But as it started moving in your favor, I would definitely be chalking that up really fast. because that's a kind of a big stop. But you want to go for that last swing point, for the for your safest um, stop. And so this is part of the 1, 2, 3 punch strategy. I didn't take it, but I was still kind of getting over this trade at that point in time. So I was definitely not on top of my game. But if you would have entered short here, stopped out there, flipped it, and then your probability now is a lot bigger. And you could have taken this thing all the way up to here, which would have given you, um, let's measure the stop. So you would have been stopped out at 7 points, and then you would have went long at there, and you would have got 14 points to the upside. So what I do when I flip the trade, if I'm 5 contracts short here, once I get triggered to the long side, I go 10 contracts, micro contracts. So that thing runs, 14 points or 7 points or whatever back up to the upside. You've canceled all this out, plus you've made profit. So overall it's just good trading today. I think that we had the weekend. I think we all had a long weekend, had the weekend kind of jitters. So, um, 1 second. Um, what? So that was a good 1-2 trade right there. You got the first trade in the books. Engulfing candle, that's your first signal. Goes short, it fails. That triggers you long. You stop out immediately, go long, take this thing for 14 points. Boom, you're done. Your day is done. You've just made buku's money, however much you want. I think we still waiting on this advanced auto parts trade to kind of present itself to me as well. I don't like that red color on the pen though. I'm gonna change it to back to yellow. Does that make sense, everybody? Do you see where I'm going with that? I'm trying to put together a rule book for the 1, 2, 3 punch strategy, but as of right now, all you've got is just me trading it live. So any questions with that strategy at all? Can I help anybody out, or we got it? I mean, it might be a strategy you hate, but it is a strategy I use. So I figured since I'm streaming, I might as well let you guys understand what it is I'm looking for and what I'm doing. Because what I'm doing is no secret. Like I don't have a secret sauce or an edge that nobody else has. It's not about that. It's simply about honoring your positions and knowing how to play the game and put the quarter in and pull the lever and see if you hit a jackpot or not. That's kind of the randomness. The market is random, so your patterns are pretty good, but at the end of the day, the market's random. It's going to do whatever it wants to do, and we can have a pretty good idea, but they are random. They can do whatever the heck they want to do. Just keep that in mind. You need a strategy that has probabilities, something you can put the risk on and let it go, and do it multiple times over a series of trades, series of 20, 50, 100 trades. My wife made me some delicious tea with honey to help my cough, so hopefully I will quit hacking in your ear. Um, But if anybody has any questions on that, please let me know. I'll be more than happy to explain. And it's a very good strategy um, for the combine too. So it's the same strategy I'll use with the combine if I decide to go through that. So if I do the combine, it's the same strategy I'll use. It's like Neal is right. This thing looks like it's getting heavy. It wants to continue down. So we've got a 200 on the 2-minute chart down here. If it does break loose, but it have to get underneath the opening candle. So I doubt that's going to happen. I think we put in a higher low. Um, I think that you're getting pretty close to um, a long trade here. Yeah, Ron, sure. So Top Step. So Neal and I partnered with Top Step, right? And basically, what Top Step is a way for people that don't have the capital, like Neal and I are trading now, which it really and truly does not take a lot of capital to trade futures, as opposed to like traditional stocks and stuff like that. So, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it really doesn't take a lot, but the combine is a excellent source for people who want to get minimally involved with capital. Top Step will fully fund you. All you have to do is prove to them that you can trade, basically, and they have some pretty and not terrible rules. The rules are there to make you a better trader, and they seem ridiculous and they seem crazy, but they are in place. I fully believe. Well, TradeNet doesn't. Well, here's the thing: TradeNet doesn't make you work for anything. They just give you the live account. They give you like education and stuff like that, but they let you instantly go live. You don't have to prove anything, and that's the difference. Like they in my opinion they want you to blow your account up. They want that because they need that in order to if you start becoming successful on TradeNet, then they're in trouble because they're not even running your trades to the market. You're essentially, as far as we know, demo trading the whole way, and and then every once in a while a star is born that's making big money, and they have to like transfer them over to live data. But with Top Step, they run you through a 2-step process with a combine, and basically you have to if you're trading with the $50,000 account, you have to make $3,000, and you have to make $3,000 without. Let me pull the website up here really fast. So let's pull this over here and blow that up, and then let me take Neal's chart off for just a second here. So with Top Step, man, I cannot talk today. Here's your rules. With the 50K, it's the most popular account because you can get up to 5 contracts. Your daily loss limit is 1,000. Your weekly loss limit is 1,000, which is in step 2 only, and your trailing max drawdown is 2,000. I guess that's at any point, no matter how much you're up. Let's say you're up almost 3,000, you still don't, you still can't trail that much loss even if you're up that much. Um, and this one here we can get, for what was it? Um, Wimmer said 136, I believe. So it says 165, but we can get it for 136. We can get the 30K for what, 123. And of course, if you're pretty good, these accounts are there as well. But if you're just getting started, this is where you would want to start. And all you're doing basically is trying to hit 3,000 within a 2-week period, I believe. Anyway, it's not going to let me learn any more about it, but oh, here it is. Step 1 and step 2. So here's the combines right here. Step 1 is the first combine. Step 2 is the second combine, right? So you can't. There is no deadline or limit. You can take your time growing this thing, which is, um, that's the key, guys. Don't try to rush it. Permitted products during permitted times. That's a complicated one because you want to make sure that that you got to do your own due diligence and know what's proper to be trading. That's a good habit. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't follow that habit because I'm strictly a 90% technical trader, 10% fundamental. So for me, like, yeah, I live for volume. I live for liquid, just liquid and huge volatile times. I love those. So for me, that would kind of be tough. And then you can't exceed the daily loss limit, which is obvious, right? And then do not allow your account balance to hit or exceed the trailing maximum drawdown, and that's at any time, no matter how much you're up. If I'm understanding that correctly, so do not hit or exceed the weekly loss limit, which is only in step 2. So, and then do not hold positions into major economic releases. And then follow the scaling plan. I don't even know what that means. In step 2, fail to lose equity, the buying power will increase or decrease based on your end-of-day P&L. So that's new. Like, I don't know. Maybe we can get somebody to help us with that. Wimmer, are you still with us? Can you tell me what the scaling plan? What in the world that is? I don't really want to watch the video. Let's see what their commissions are. Trade with a funded command. No commissions using TS Trader, or commissions as low as 53 per con. Dang, that's cheap. That's really cheap. Hang on, guys. I'll be back. Wow, that's quite a good comeback there on the market, right? Check that out. What a signal right there for a long. Waiting on that engulfing green candle. Boom. There it was. So back to Top Step here. What's really cool is if you are trading with them, let's say you have the 50K account and get funded, the first $5,000 you keep 100% of, Ron, and um, and Wimmer, thank you for clarifying that. And work your way up. It is explained in the help center. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll read on that. I'll watch a video on that one too, and uh, see what we can do with that. But yeah, good call there, Wimmer, to just walk away. There's always tomorrow. Uh, I saw a beautiful long trade right there. I just didn't take it. It was a good 15-point trade right there. The engulfing green candle there coming back into support. Easy money right there. Just didn't take it for whatever reason. But nevertheless, Top Step Trader is a pretty amazing program, I believe, for people that really want to get started in learning how to trade. I think it gives you a excellent footing for very cheap. Very cheap. For a normal account, I mean, you need thousands of dollars really to be able to trade. And sharing a little 20% profit with them is not the end of the world for sure. So let's go back over what we've learned now in hindsight. Okay, let's go over. And the reason why I do this is because I want you guys to learn um, the pattern. Just because I didn't take it doesn't mean it wasn't there. First trade, obviously, arts and crafts time again here. First time um, was a good trade. I took it off there. I should have taken it up here. I didn't, and then we got this engulfing candle, right? This red engulfing candle, and what that signified to me was a possible sell-off. So what you do, set a limit order halfway up with a stop above the high. Now it triggered the short right here, and we did nothing but continue up. It hit the stop on the next candle. We flipped the trade long here, right here. Okay, right there we flipped the trade long. You had one contract short, you're gonna have two contracts long. All right, we go long here, and then it runs you up about 14 more points, taking away all that you lost here. Um, and then this thing pushed up. Neal got his short. It finally sold off. Where was the next trade? Well, we waited right here. You see green, green, red. We're not going to take that red engulfing candle because we're at the bottom of the Keltner, right? We don't. If we're at the bottom of the Keltner, we're looking for breaks. We're looking for breakdowns. Okay. If we're at the bottom of this Keltner, outside the Keltner, what we're looking for is a reversal signal. Right here it is with that engulfing green candle. You go long, boom, you take your profits, you're done for the day. So just to go over that again, like if you're on the bottom Keltner down in here, you're not looking for this kind of signal. At least with my strategy. There are other strategies that you can look for. Here's the reason. we're in a what you want to call a bull river, you know, with a minute pullback, you know. Um, but overall, we're bullish, right? So that was the first push was bullish. So we're going to continue to believe until otherwise directed. Say like down here, you know, if price was to get down below here and below this 200 period moving average, that would signify bearish activity for me. But because we held that, and you know, we came down, we popped outside the Keltner right here. So we're outside of this Keltner, and then we pop back in. We're not taking the continuation bearish candle. We're looking for a reversal, right, from this sell. And if we were going to go short, where would we go short? Let's go short down here at the breakdown. You know, let's go short there, and sell the breakdown. But it bounces around, and then we get this engulfing green candle, which just towers over all the red, right? And you know, you go long here and take it up. It's a done deal. Easy money. So hope that little explanation helps. Also, the first trade of the day, the one I was actually involved in, all I did was I saw this green candle. It was extremely bullish. So what I did was I took the break of that candle to the upside. You can see that right there. I took the break of it to the upside with a stop down here. I was not comfortable with that stop loss. So that's why I jumped out of the trade early. And you know, I could have held it and it's whatever. But the second trade would have been stopped. Took it long, boom, easy. And then third trade, boom, easy. So all right, I'm gonna put the mic down for a minute. If you got any questions, post them up here, and maybe Neal will be on here in just a second. I'm gonna go and make sure everything's cool in the house, and empty the old bladder, and check on everything, and I'll be back. So take it easy, trade smart, and I'll be back here in about give me 10 minutes or so. All right, guys, I'm back here. So, who wins this? Anybody watch boxing? We got a pretty big fight coming up, guys. Wilder and Fury. Wonder who wins.
All right, guys. I am back here. We are going on almost 11:30 here. The Nasdaq is failing, currently failing to break over that 200-day moving average. And what I'm seeing as well is that the 4 hour chart on the NQ is also failing to break over the 20 moving average. So just going to bring this up here for everyone to see, and this is part of the news that I put out, and kind of things that I was looking at this morning. And reason why I took my short at the you know near the open. I'd seen this here, and we had fallen below the 20-day moving average, and we kind of worked our way back up towards it, kind of broke just above it, and now we're kind of just pulling back down. Not now. This is to say that right now, currently, we're pulling down. Now, what myself and Trae, are looking at, we're looking, for this market to maybe find some support here. As we're digging lower, we do have a VIX that is now, kind of stretching up, and in here, um, and in this area here is where, actually, no, you can't see it. Let me put this over here for everyone to see. This area in here is where I had taken my short this morning, because I had seen the VIX starting to level itself off, and I had anticipated a move, for us to go back up. The VIX kind of stretching itself back, and as that's happening, the market is now, falling. Now, what I'm now looking at up here on the VIX is up at the top here. Now is what I'm looking for is a leveling off here at the top, and for us to kind of start coming back down. And as we come back down, the market should return, back up higher, and test the 20-day again. So what I want to see here is the Nasdaq pull down, pull down, pull down, pull down, and then give me a good long entry here, and I will, I'll be taking that as long as things. All right, sorry about that, guys. My mic just cut out, but okay, Ron. Take it easy. We'll see you later on this afternoon. Um, looks like all we're doing now is just kind of waiting for that support play here. Thanks, Ron. Yeah, that's right, man. Oh my God. Today's trade was absolutely a hella long trade. That was definitely one of the longest trades I've been in for a little while. But I do like it. I do like it. I do like the longer time frame. I do like the longer trades here. It looks like it's trying to bounce off this 20-day EMA right now. Um, maybe see a retrace back to the 200. See what we get. See if this VIX will give us something here. I'd really love it to come down in this area here. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. How do I set alerts? Trade in alert. Yeah, that's where I want my it's where I want it to come in. This down in this area here is 95.53. Um there is some support and some resistance there. Let's see if we get that trade. That's gonna be an awesome trade if we pull back down into that area there. Let's kind of see. Let's look at an overall view of what's happening here. Looks like Apple's now fallen below $317. Activision, Advanced Auto Parts actually is bouncing back up from the $141 range. So it did find some support there. And now it's currently trading at $142, almost $143 a share. So that's actually looking pretty good too. Let's see where Agilent is. Agilent was another one that was on my watch list here, and Agilent was beautiful short. Out the open, had a huge sell off. I mean, we dropped from about, if you took an entry about 85, about 85.60. It's now down to 80, pretty much 80. It hit a low of 84.85. So now we're back up a little over $85. The Agilent was nice too. Agilent was a really nice trade there. And then let's see. Let's take ES off of here. WWK. Hmm. Yeah, so be careful here, guys. Looks like it could possibly be a rejection point up here at 96.05 on the NQ 96.05. Um, could see a push back up, and that would be the 2 minute 2 minute 20-day moving average there. I see a rejection point there. Could keep selling off here. Like I said, this is gonna be a key spot here potentially for a longer, a long trade going into the close, down in that down into that area there, 95.53. Key here for that type of trade to really work though would, we would have to see the NQ really break underneath the 20-day moving average, which is sitting at 95.86 on the hourly chart. So if you pull yourself out and you kind of look at where we're literally bouncing right there. Um, we're bouncing right on that 20-day. Let's zoom in a little bit here. I don't know why it's not zooming. Chart's not. It's annoying. Yeah, but anyway, that's where we got to get to. I'm actually gonna refresh this. It's not even letting me log out of this. Hold on. Okay. We'll open that back up here in a minute. Hey, What's up, man? What's up, Mike? How you doing? Yeah, so I'm gonna zoom. Let me zoom in here now. I can zoom in here. This is the hourly chart. We got a break below here, and we should see something real nice. Nice drop here, and just continuation to the downside. That would be possibly even down to that 200-day moving average on the hourly chart, which would be potentially a target. Those moving averages are targets. So if we break here, could see that fall down to here. Yeah, not bad, Eagle. Not bad. I shorted at the a little bit at the open, probably 15 minutes into the open. I took the 15-minute candle. Then I ended up adding to my short at the 200-day moving average on the 15-minute chart. So we show that to you. We move into the 15-minute here. I added to my short here. Um, ended up covering a little too soon, but this thing looks like it wants to continue to break down. Um, so we should see some continuation here now at this point. Um, so we're starting to break underneath the hourly 20-day moving average. We have a 200-day to test here on the 2-minute chart, but once we break underneath that, this should continue. How'd you do, Mike? Did you take any trades, or are you just getting on now? No, no, I'm not short. What I'm looking for, might be kind of silly if I'm not short and I'm looking for it to fall all the way down to here. But I'm looking for a support play to go long, and hold it. So that's what I'm looking for. This potential support play here. Nice, good, good. So green on the day then, I'm assuming. Again, a little bit of a bounce here at the 200 on the 2-minute chart now. VIX is back up to the upper Keltner, so we need to see how it reacts here at the top here. What we're looking for here on the VIX is for a flattening out at the top. So flatten out at the top here would be ideal to potentially get ourselves into a long position. Yeah, I mean, hey, take it slow, man. That's the right thing to do. Just be patient. I mean, dude, I was super patient this morning. I mean, like I said, I could have gotten a lot more off of it. But at one point, at one point on my trade, I was down like 60. I think it was like, well, it was like 59, $60. So, but it was going to go. Like I had a feeling, that we were going to sell off at least at some point. Have a retrace, test the lows again of the early morning session, which is what I'm looking at right now, is for us to come back down and test those lows. There we go. Breaking that 200 on the 2-minute chart. Looking good. It's coming back up to test it right now. Well, we have broken down a little bit on the hourly chart. We're breaking down underneath that 20-day. It looks like we're just slowly methodically move ourselves back down to the early morning lows. I do. I do, Mike. I'm not justifying a short trade at this moment. Mainly because of what I'm looking for is a support bounce down here. I think we're coming back down to test the lows. At which point we should see some major demand down in that area is what I'm thinking. And it may very well come in sooner. It may very well come in sooner because this is looking like a demand zone as well. This 95.78 area. If you look back here, if I get my annotation note thing open here, look at that. Lots of price action right here in this area. Um, Shoot, I don't even think you could see that, but it's a little bit off to the left here. But that's hold on. I can actually move this back. Shoot. Let me clear that. Let me do this again. So this is currently where we're at, and this was some price action here. We were testing a level here, testing a resistance level, and then we kind of sold some more off. Back down here and grab demand down in this zone here. So what we could potentially be doing right now is entering in a demand zone. Sorry, talking too fast. But yeah, this could be a demand zone here and a potential push back higher right now. So you know, that is also a possibility. You could maybe get a quick scalp in here on this little move, and and then set yourself up for a bigger move. If we fall lower, and that's what I want. I want to get a big move. I don't want to scalp a 10 pointer. I want to scalp like a 30 point or 40 point um, trade here. Um, so I don't really want to discuss anything with that in regards to because I'm not Trey and I were not involved with anything with DDT and RGB, so we can't really speak to a lot of what's been happening there. Um, I think if there is anything, then it just needs to be sorted between the parties all that are all involved with it. But with that being said, Trey and I feel it's best for us to just kind of separate, and do our thing the way we want to do our thing, and and do it ourselves. All right, there it is. So found support. So like I said, there was definite demand there. Found support. We're pushing back up. So pretty good trade if you got into that long. It's already up about 12 and a half points there. So it's looking pretty darn good right there. So Mike, pretty good trade right there. Really good trade right there. Actually, now we're looking at 15 points now. Ooh, guys. So Apple's really starting to sell off a little bit here. We're dropping now 2 points since I've been looking at this here. Um, really starting to drive down here. That's going to that's going to exacerbate this short here. We're gonna start seeing this thing come down. Um, so be ready for that. Be ready for this NQ to just start selling some more. All right. Looks like further breakdown is happening here. The what we could even see here is this thing come down as far as 95. So 95.38. So here, let's do something else here too. Let's set another alert there at 95.38, right? So we want 95.38. Initial alert here at what the hell is this? 95.53. Okay, so 95.53, and then 95.38. Now, it does look like it's sort of forming a little bit of a bottom here. Let's see. Hey, Eagle, I'm just seeing your message here. I was just making some lunch. What do you mean? Your thoughts on eliminating breakouts from your original entries? Do you mean when you're already in a long and eliminate the trade at the breakout? Is that what you're referring to? Trying to just understand.
Am I coming in? Okay. Look, all right. So reading over these comments here, Mike, what do you? Let's see. Um, I don't really know your strategy, so it's hard for me to say eliminating breakouts from your original entries. Because I don't know what justifies your entries. So it's hard for me to say. Um, so are you buying? You talking about buying the dip and selling the rip, selling the breakout? Is that what you're talking about? Okay. So if you were buying if you were buying, let's take an example, okay? If you were buying here on this support, which was the 200 period moving average, correct? Where would be the take profit? You know. Okay. All right. Most of the time, let's see. We don't, and I don't know. I don't really anticipate breakouts. What I do is I will wait for like price to come into support, and then give me some kind of price action signal to go long. Now we should be taking profits on breakouts. Breakouts are the point where you take profit. Um, so if you were buying into support, like if you follow my chart right here, you can see that we come into, as we sell off into the 200 period moving average, we get this very distinguished price action, right? It's a green bar takeout, taking out all that red, So my entry would be right here on the open of this candle, with a stop underneath and a take profit up here. um, but if you were going for, a larger take profit, you would hold that stop and take the new, breakout level, which is here, or after this thing dips down, you could have taken it. You could have taken it there. Okay, Neal, do you know, like, okay? So let me explain to you this. Let me.
Oh, hold on. Yeah. Let me get in there. I was just grabbing a cupcake. I've been trying to eat some food and
Okay.
um.
But me personally, I
Oh,
only I only play the breakouts when I'm when I'm in the middle of my personal strategy, which is the 1 2 3 punch. So that's kind of my, when I'm playing like a continuation after a stop loss. That's when I will reverse the trade and play the breakout. But that's usually comes.
yeah. That's like where, and exactly what Trey's saying there, Mike. That's when I will anticipate going in on a breakout, because I anticipate a an influx of volume to push us above and get in, get out on something like that. Um, Now I've also had better, I don't have great success with it, but I mean it seems to work. My best success comes at highs and lows, basically, you know. And I'm going to continue, I'm going to trade that way. So, but your idea to get out before or during the breakout is not a bad idea. That's a pretty solid idea, as long as you're
It's a
in,
very
and
professional idea.
gotta, yeah. I mean,
That's what.
that's a perfect idea. That's
That's the.
that's the way you should trade.
That's what professionals do. They're buying low and selling the breakouts. The new breakout.
Hmm.
The
Hmm.
retail traders that are buying the breakouts.
Yeah.
They're supplying that liquidity that they bought way down there at the 200
Hmm. Hmm.
to sell
Yeah, they're
the.
selling into that volume. They're selling that volume. That
Hmm.
stuff that's coming in, they're selling it.
Ah, come on,
And
Walmart.
that is one of the main reasons why you have those pops in the breakout zones also, because you have all that buying and selling happening there.
Eagle.
And
I. Sorry, Neil. Go ahead.
no, go ahead. Yeah, I
Uh, three
I, I want to
con.
finish.
Three contracts are too much, man. I think, like, I mean, that's just me personally. Just responding to your thing, man. I,
Mhm.
I think that's too much. Like, I don't know. Like, for me, for your combine, you know, it's too big.
Well, I absolutely would not be doing that. No.
At most, 2 contracts. Take one off and then hold one through the break. I wouldn't go 3. Sorry, Neil. I saw that and interrupted you, so I'm sorry, man.
No, it's all right, dude. I'm eating a really delicious cupcake, so I'm like just want to keep eating that thing.
I'm eating soup. It's really good.
She made cinnamon roll cupcakes.
Ooh, that sounds good.
And I've been trying to eat healthy, so I had to finish these things before I eat like more of them. Like there was like a couple left, and I'm like, I gotta get rid of these. I get rid of them. Put them in my belly.
Yeah, my dude, I've been stealing my daughter. I bought my daughter this really awesome mountain bike for Christmas. So we got a pretty big property here. So what I've been doing for exercise, man, I've been going and jumping on that thing and just like mountain biking the hills and stuff, dude. Whew, man, my lower half is
killing you.
Oh man, yeah, and that seat is rough. Yeah.
I'll tell you what though, since I've been like working out, dude, like I just want to eat like everything that's in this house.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just like looking for more food. Luckily, some of the stuff is still like I have to make, like mac and cheese and stuff.
Yeah, I'm a bored eater. If I'm bored, I eat. If I have my mind busy, I'm good. All right, we're green now in Walmart, so let's hope we can push. Trying to get out at 118.90. I told you 118.80, but I lied. It's actually 118.90. So we need another push to 90. So we need about 10 more cents or so. It better get there.
Yeah.
See, I figured that out too, man. What I need to do, especially once we start getting this thing rolling, my goal is I want to be in and out of a trade before 10 o'clock, call it a day, and then I want to go to the gym. And I figure since I love to eat so much and I'm already overweight, why not just become just a really big guy? You know what I'm saying? Like just go to the gym. I don't want to sacrifice eating, so I'm not going to sacrifice my calorie intake. Why not just go and at least become pumped up? And I'm already a pretty big guy, so I mean, might as well go to the gym and just buff it on up, I guess, so I can continue eating because I love to eat too much. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna lift heavy and I don't care. Like I don't care that I'm not gonna be like one of those guys that's like, you can see every little muscle or whatever. Like I just want to be big. I just want to be big. I don't care that it's defined. I just want to be big.
That's it. Yeah. Mike's right, man. Like when you about this, like you get in there instead of doing lots of repetitions or whatever you're doing, you're gonna be just going heavy. Like you're gonna just start pumping out heavier weights and maybe less. Obviously, it'd be less reps.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Mike.
I know. I'm impressed by strength at the gym. I mean, I'm like, damn, I want to get there.
Well, and I just don't go enough because I'm here. I'm always here. So like staring at my computer. So I really want to get to a point where I can just leave the screens and go mobile and you know figure out a way to still like follow you guys and be able to broadcast. Um,
That was a beautiful long, by the way. God damn. It did find support.
He's so freaking close to getting out of this Walmart trade. Wow, I felt like Salt sending a text message. Yeah, the Twitch mobile, yeah, but I won't be able to talk.
Mike is right though. I mean, like most people do. I have a 6-pack. It's in my fridge though.
I have a 6-pack. It's under there somewhere. I used to be in some great shape, man. But here I am living in the past, you know. It's like I still like in my mind I'm still that 20-year-old kid, you know. Like in my mind.
Yeah.
But I'm not, you know. I have to think, 15 years has gone by. I'm not the same person I was. Even though I think I am. Come on. 2 more cents.
Dude, getting 20 cents on Walmart. Nice.
Come on. 2 more cents. Come on.
Dude, it's right there.
Come on.
118.90. Is that what you want?
I gotta get it on the bid though. There we go. Got it. Thank you, Walmart. Whew, that was a tough one.
Nice trade there, man. Nice trade.
Yeah. I've been trading at least one stock just about every day.
Yeah, I like it, man. And we're getting we're picking some good ones, I think.
Yeah, with you calling out the watch list in the morning, I just throw them up there and wait for, a decent looking signal and go for it.
Yeah. What's up there, man?
What's up, David?
How's it going, David?
Doing pretty good. We're up pretty good in this TradeNet account. So.
Yeah, definitely gonna still do the World Series of day trade, and that's I think it's tomorrow, right?
Does it start tomorrow?
19th. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna.
Yep. I'll do it, man. I don't really. Also have my amp up. Trade my amp. Have the World Series of day trading up and trade a little bit, man. Take my watch list and trade it.
So, David, you got any more signals on your algo, man? Today, other than the one that you sent me it was early this morning, I think.
Did you take it?
No. But he sent me one from early this morning.
Okay.
That went off, and I think it was at 6 o'clock. If I'm looking at it right, maybe a little before 6 o'clock.
Well, this long happened way before I really wanted it.
Yeah, I seen. I mean, you had a buy signal here off the 200. You had a buy signal here. Look at that pin bar right there.
Well, here and you know what? What's funny is I identified that right here where it bounced, that was definitely coming into demand.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that I really wanted this thing to come down just a little bit lower. That's what I was hoping for. A little bit lower, come in, and then scoop it up.
Yeah. All right, let's
Nice, David. Yeah, Trae was telling me about this algo here that you're working on. I wonder if it's something that we might be able to kind of coordinate on and try to see if we could get it plugged into TOS. It's just like the coding obviously is going to be a little bit different, like the variable sets will be a little bit different, for the coding. And that's what I had a problem with coding for MT5. Because I wanted to get that bot that I was working on coded into MT5, and I was able to get something going. It was just that it was a little bit different. I had to run through like their forum and their wiki that they have, to figure out, like, what do they call the moving average, so that's what I needed. Yeah, man, that'd be awesome.
yeah, hopefully that'll be soon, man. And I'm gonna look and see what like what you're saying there. I'm gonna try to find um, something that uh, can help us in that, because they should, like we were talking about last night. They should have an algo that helps translate an algo. They should have something like that, I would think. So, oh my gosh, freaking Walmart, man, I hate you.
I can just imagine Walmart's probably now at 190, 119.
05, 119.05, and climbing.
Man.
Dude, man, I you know what? I need to go get a job. I'm gonna go work at the Dollar General, guys. Man, I'm gonna give up on this stuff. I can't, like, I make money, but I make just such scraps, man. It just maybe I could manage a convenience store or something. Somebody would find some use out of my math skills, I hope. I could go work at a brewery, maybe. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe
That'd be fun, man.
work down there at Sierra Nevada. Maybe they let me sweep the floors or something. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Now we're looking at 119.15 and climbing.
No way. Is it
Yeah.
really 119.50? It
Mhm.
just jumped that much?
And my average was 118.65.
80?
One
Oh,
eight one
was
eight
it
118.
65?
Yeah, and I had 110 shares.
Dude.
Yeah. So
Looks like
crazy.
Microsoft's about to break out too, by the way. Yep, it's breaking out.
Oh,
Dude, Agilent looks like it's gonna start breaking out as well.
yeah, yeah. It was a good buy down there at the low, wasn't it?
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful buy right there. Yep. Oh man.
It's the volume is just so screwed up on this one, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not. It's just very. Look at the candles. It's just weird looking.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Well, guys, I have undercut myself all day. And I will blame it a little bit on the fact that I did have a kind of a busy morning. So I was kind of in and out a lot and really wasn't. I really just want to get that first trade under my kind of in the books and then kind of move on from there. But, as the day went
So
on,
that first trade you profited pretty well on, I think, right?
well, it was a $50 trade, but the problem
Right.
was,
So
it was supposed to be $100 trade, man. Like, you know, it was supposed to be like that. That's the whole strategy. Part of my strategy is like, you know, it's got to be and it achieved it very easily on that very next candle. I mean, it just went right up there and hit 10 points.
yeah.
And,
Wow.
it's just stupid, man. So that was a whatever. And then, that one made me so mad. I had to walk away and make some phone calls and take care of some things. So I totally missed the other one. Um, but I saw this trade very easily. Could have taken it. Um, could have taken this trade here. I was here. This was a short. It failed. Went long on the break. The stop loss. 14 points right there. Easy money there. So it's actually a beautiful trading day. A lot of good
Yeah.
price action.
Yeah, there's a lot of good setups here. Really, I really do love this 15-minute chart, to tell you the truth, though, man. This thing is just awesome.
Walmart 119.30 now.
Yeah, you need to turn that off.
Yeah.
That's gonna go back up to a 119.45 and have some trouble. Just wait for Apple. Wait for Apple to put in a higher low, or a lower high. I'm sorry.
It's giving a good sell signal right now.
Mm-hmm.
Really good sell signal on Apple.
It's failing to break over that 20-day moving average that I have here on the chart. Literally is rejecting it.
Yeah, my goal that I had written out for myself was I wanted to be up. By the end of this week, I wanted to be up $600 in the small account. So with today going the way it went, I'm gonna fall shy of that goal too. But still, making money, so it's all right. It's all good.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I understand the frustration, though. I get it, man.
Yeah, just gotta let it go.
I totally get it. Exactly. Just who cares,
Yeah. Well, after a while, once you trade for a while, and Neil, you can agree to this. It's not even about the money anymore. It's about like your art form. How you actually perform, how you take the trade. I don't know. People would, like professional traders would tell you wrong. They would say at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. What matters is if you're making money or losing money. But to me, it has become more of a art form in the fact that I like to, I like to be seeing things that most people don't. And by this part in my career, I should. We've been trading for 13, 14 years, and you want to be seeing things that aren't normally recognizable, especially to greener traders. So,
Mm-hmm.
um, and we do. It's just frustrating because it's just this small account, man.
Yeah.
That's what's frustrating with it is there's just not enough room for a lot of mistakes, and that's the part that makes me nervous. But even with a $2,000 account, I mean, it's very doable for $100 a day. If somebody wanted to average $100 a day, it's very doable if you're good. If you're really good at what you're doing, you could do $100 a day. You could do 100% a month. You really could.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely.
If you were that aggressive, you could do it. Hang on, let's see. Ooh, 1587. Nice. What? That's insane. Check out /GC and David's algo called I caught it long at 1587.
1587.
Yeah, overnight.
SGC. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Dude, so how the hell's the algo call it though? Like, does it paint or is it just calls it like that and you just
It's
like what's
very
the
distinct. It says buy, and then it says long strat +1, and that's the candle you enter on, and then it goes. And you could ride that thing all the way up, or you could just take you a few points and
so it auto trades for you too?
No, it's just
Oh,
it's
okay,
right
okay.
now. Yeah, it's just an indicator at this point in time. But dude, if it was, that would be sweet. I'll be right back with you.
Mhm. Yes. There, Ron. Yep, looking pretty good to the upside now at this point. We are now we are coming into a period where the VIX is starting to look like it's going to start leveling off again. So just have that in mind. Just have that in mind that we're going to start leveling off a little bit here. And then maybe see another push. So the We're getting an auto trade, not an auto trade, but a possible signal for a long trade. If that does come in and it is a true signal, that may be maybe up to that 200-day moving average. Problem is, up to that 200-day moving average, there's going to be obvious resistance. We've had resistance there, so that is something to keep in mind.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. 7. Wow. Good run. I'm glad, man. That's a good visual, right? I like it too.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because I use it as well. I'll look at Neal's chart instead of having, because otherwise I could break this. I could break them all down like this, and have different charts everywhere. But
it's confusing as hell, man.
Yeah.
Confusing as hell. Like what I do, Trae, is up on my TOS. I have multiple windows for TOS. So I have 6 charts open on one, 6 charts open on another. And the 6 charts that I have open on the one is specifically for the NQ. It's the VIX, 1 hour, 2 minute, and then the 4 charts for the NQ, 2 minute, a 30 hour, and 4 hour. So I have a good look at what's happening overall.
Right.
And then my other 6 charts are used for stocks and one for ES and one for CL, even though I don't trade CL, but I just love crude. So maybe one day I'll trade it again. I wonder what deduction I get this year. Like they really don't have deductions anymore, do they?
Well, with where you're at, man, you need to be nailing every deduction you can, man. And just where you at on your bracket, your tax bracket, you need to be.
Yeah, well, it skyrocketed this year, just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm reading that now. I completely, as I'm working on this, I was like, wait a minute, I have this tax article that I printed out. So I'm gonna have to read that. I'll read that tonight. I got to work on this tax stuff tonight.
Yeah,
it's too frustrating otherwise.
I still have mine to do as well. We're running out of time too. We got what, till March 15th or something? Was it March 15th?
April 15th.
April 15th.
Yeah.
So we got plenty of time. Why do today what you can put off till tomorrow, Neal?
That's right, man. I can put it off until April 14th.
Man, let's just last minute that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I passed school.
That and cheating off of every girl that you thought you were cute.
Yeah, so that too.
Oh, you heard that, huh?
I did hear it. I did.
Oh, okay.
That's like me too, man. When I was at school, I was doing the same thing.
Yeah. Hey, it works. It
Uh-huh.
worked. I
Uh-huh.
had to go with what worked.
Mhm.
I had to go with what worked. Yeah, taxes are. Until they come knocking on your door, freeze your accounts, and take everything you have.
You know what I'll do? You know what I'll do based on that comment right there. I'm gonna cut and paste that comment, right? I'm gonna put it into a file called "Do Not Pay the IRS"
Yeah.
because of this right here. And then when they come knocking, or if they do come knocking, just say, hey guys, come here, look at this right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Look,
it's overrated.
it's overrated. Mike said it was overrated, and I self-identify as a tree, so I don't pay taxes. You need to water my ass. Point blank. You are actually depriving me of oxygen standing here. Just so you know, I can only produce so much, and I'm actually helping you. So for you to be standing here is total waste of everybody's time.
Yeah. So turn around, get back in that car.
That's right, man. Hey, you can't let it go that we live in this time where you can do that, and half the time get away with it. So all I say is use it to your advantage. You can still get hammered for it though. Dude, Mike, if you were a real lawyer, we could really use your advice. Better call Saul. Yeah. Yeah. We all need a Saul, don't we? Crazy dude.
Dude, I need to start watching that show.
I couldn't get into it, man. I really got into Saul in Breaking Bad, but I never really got into Better Call Saul. Is it good? Yeah, yeah. I just couldn't get into it. Like I watched the first couple of episodes, and you know, kind of got lost. Not really in the show, just my short-term brain moves to something else. It's like, oh, let's start Better Call Saul. Oh, look, it's the Discovery Channel. Oh, look, the world's still spinning. Oh, look, they got a camera on the moon. You know what I don't understand? Here's what I don't understand. Why are we so bent on living on Mars? Like, why not live on the moon? It's closer. You know what I mean? I mean, what's the difference saying I live on a planet Mars than I live on a moon? You're gonna have to, neither one has oxygen. I mean, everything has to work the same. I mean, Mars doesn't really have an atmosphere worth living on, does it? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, if living on another rock is so important, why not just go to the moon? We can get there in like what does it take, like a week to fly up there?
Where to Mars?
To the moon. It takes 2 years to get to Mars. Yeah, it takes 2 years to get to Mars. So my question is why are we so crazily
Hell bent on
bent
going there.
on Mars? Yeah, if the big thing is to live in space, why not just camp out on the moon? Is what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, but does the moon have available resources that Mars may actually have?
but does Mars have resources?
I mean, we
Uh,
think there is, right? from like the Mars rover and stuff, right? Like they found some stuff.
Yeah.
Not sure. I mean, I'd have to go back and do some research and stuff like that to really talk about it. But I'm pretty sure that they found
Kind of
some
a
stuff. I mean,
shot in the dark though to send some people up there, and it's like, oh, those resources were just a shadow of something, and it's like, how do they reproduce water over and over? Do they just recycle their pee, or I mean, how does it work? Like,
yeah.
it's so confusing.
What the
NQ is still pushing, guys.
I know, man. I know.
Day was frustrating for me. I don't know. We made money. It's all good. I'm gonna count it all good and move on.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, dude. Like, we still made money. Just like what happened here for this long is that and I'll tell everyone, I was waiting. I have 2 alerts set down here because I was waiting for a full on cycle a little bit further down near the not open but the pre-market lows.
Yeah.
And had I really started thinking about it, we opened at the market opening lows. Like we pretty much that's near the lows of the opening.
Mm-hmm.
Came right back down to the opening range and then bounced right back up. That was the trade right there to get into to go long.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that sell signal there on the 15-minute chart would have yielded you a big loss.
This here?
Yeah. Because it actually didn't come into the other candle there. Right there.
Oh, this one right here.
Yeah. And it didn't come in
Yeah,
until
it wouldn't have been a big loss. You would have gotten at least 12 points.
Well, yeah, but you wouldn't have taken it until that candle completed. Because that thing could disappear and come back on that candle, right? Until it
Oh,
completes.
yeah. What's funny is that on the 15-minute chart, I don't necessarily use this. I don't. I've just been trying to pay attention to like what's happening price wise.
The one that happened this morning, dude, was insane. That buy, wow. Even the short before it, early this morning. That was sweet
because you would have
too.
came in right here. Yeah.
Actually, you would have been before that. You'd have been at the open of that candle.
It's here.
Up. You'd have been at the open of that candle. On up. Yeah, right there.
Here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because once that candle closed, you could have entered the short.
Oh, yeah.
There's 30 points.
32 points.
Now turn around and go long on that green candle right there.
I missed that. Could you say
This one
again?
here.
Yes, Siri, could you get me some coffee, please? And that's 65 points.
65 points. Yeah, it would make up for like potential losses on this one.
Yeah.
On this one, because you would have went short and you would have been, shoot, and then you would have gotten out somewhere. You would have gotten out. I mean, you probably would have gotten out here, 10 points, 12 points, you would have lost.
Yeah, once it broke the candle that it actually put the signal on, there's really no point in being in that trade.
Yeah.
So
regardless, it actually would have been, some good trading. Problem is we're asleep here. We were asleep in these spots here. I really do wish there was some way to get, alerts pushed from here to me. You know what I mean?
yeah, I know what you mean there. For sure.
Like, I think there is a way. This is just a server. You know what I mean? Like, all it is a server.
So what are you trying to do again? Like send
Dude, here you go. Look.
Oh.
I can email myself notifications.
Well, that's awesome, man. So now you can go sit on the beach. Now you can go sit on the beach. Wait till you get a notification, then log into your mobile platform, hit the trade, and then wait for.
I'm setting this up.
And then, but does it let you know when you should get out? That's the real. See, that's the question with your strategy. Is it doesn't have a really good exit points. You have to manage your exits.
No, you have to manage your trade.
And
You have to
dude,
be in it
that's
and
harder.
manage it.
That's harder than managing a loser. I've come to realize that managing a winner is harder than managing a loser. I'm serious, man. Like that's
Yeah,
tough.
yeah.
It's tough. Like I all right. Hmm. Gotta lay off this coffee, man. Oh, I'm ready for next Wednesday. I hope it just doesn't snow.
Wait, where exactly are you going? Where's this place?
On 11945 on Walmart hit. You're right. So check out Google search. Let's see, what's it called? Wilderness at the Smokies. This is where I'd be going.
Okay, it's Tennessee.
Yeah, it's in Tennessee. About 2 hours from here. What's cooler though is this right here. Let me get some images of this.
Oh man, it looks really cool.
Oh, it is cool, especially when you have kids, man, because you just get to be a big kid, have a fun time.
Uh-huh.
There's nothing better than watching my 13-year-old daughter bust her butt trying to surf. That's a great moment. And then
That's awesome.
they got the wave pool's cool. They got a really nice. None of the outside stuff will do. It's all the indoor stuff.
Yeah, all the
obviously.
indoor, yeah.
They've got big water slides, indoor water slides. They've got so much stuff, man, and it's just, it's just fun. Got lifeguards everywhere, so it's really cool. Of course, we watch our kids like a hawk, but for other kids' safety, because there are a lot of kids that just run around, and it's kind of weird. Parents are just chilling, and their kids just run. Wow, I could never let my kids do that, but that's them, and I'm me. So, but yeah, man, the hotels are really nice. We get a room with a king and two bunk beds, or a bunk bed. So the girls all pile up on the bunk bed, and we take the king, and just have a great time, man. It's really, really fun and really family oriented. Very cool for taking the kids and getting away for a few days. We've done this religiously for 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the reason why we go in the dead of winter is because because when you get in there, it's like 87 degrees. They keep it like, I mean, it's
beautiful.
Yeah, it's like you're in some kind of oasis. I mean, it's beautiful. It's and right now when you go, it's super light. Like there's not a lot of people there, especially when you go during the week because everybody else is working. So we go during the week. It's cheaper, and B, the crowd isn't there, so you get like the run of the place. You can just do whatever you want, and then everybody's real chill. They're just like, yeah, you can go down the water slides 100 times. You can do whatever. It's really, really cool. And
it looks cool. Trying to think of here it is.
This is a cool place too. My daughter loves this thing here where she gets up on this. Dude, I got up on one of these one time and froze. You see the stream right there?
Yeah. Oh, that netting thing, and
yeah. You hook yourself in and you go up like 3 levels, and you can go up like 30 feet in the air. I got to the first level, and I just froze. Like, I've never been afraid of heights, in my life, but got up on that thing, and we've never been there, man. I want to go. I think that's really close to Ron. What you just sent me?
No. That's really close to me.
Oh, we have one of those too.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think you do actually have one. Yeah, there's one. That one. This one I've been to. Like when I was dating that girl with the kids. We took them here for a weekend.
Dude, this one's a lot like it, but it's not as big as the Great Wolf Lodge, and it's cheaper. Great Wolf Lodge is like $300 a night. The
it was expensive.
This you get the water park, everything. What did we pay? Like $120 a night or something?
Like 150.
150 a night.
That's not bad.
No, and you get everything.
Not bad at all.
Only thing that
Yeah,
you
it's
don't
all
get.
like it's all inclusive too. You get like food and all that stuff too.
No, you gotta buy your own food, and you gotta
Okay.
buy your own. Like if you want to go in the game room or do like this rope course, it all costs separately. But the
Oh,
water
okay.
park
Okay.
itself, the water slides, all that is included, so they can just go wild and
Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun. You guys gonna have fun. Like it's just like, dude, I had a lot of fun when I was there at the Great Wolf, dude. It was a blast.
yeah. And another cool thing is it's so close. It's like under 2 hour drive, and I think let me look it up here. Where the Great Little, I think it's near Ron. Maybe that's what we should plan, Ron. When you get back here, you should.
A little water park trip. Yeah.
Yeah, because you got kids, I got kids. Maybe that's what we do. That would be fun. And I've never been to there. I've never been to the Great Wolf Lodge. So let's look at the.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Mike knows. Mike knows. I'm talking to him about the units.
Is it in Charlotte? Concord. Yeah. So yeah, that's super close to Ron. That'd be a cool meet.
Love you.
Love you. Be careful.
Okay. Bye, Lena.
Be a cool meet for a lot of guys near me. There's quite a few of them, man. So I know David's got kids. He's just right around the corner, and a lot of close people. So Mike knows what you're talking about.
Yes. Yeah. And if we want, like if we need to, I mean, we could probably have a conference call, Mike, between Trae, myself, and you, just to kind of maybe clarify a little bit,
Yeah.
and then we can
Definitely explain
discuss.
it better
Yeah.
than typing for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you could just ask whatever questions need to be asked, and then we can come up with some kind of plan.
Yeah, man. If we could outsource it to somebody that we know, that would be awesome too, man. That'd be sweet. Much rather give a fellow member the business than somebody we don't know. Wouldn't you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this Great Wolf Lodge is huge.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's cool.
So,
And then like they have a little they have like a video arcade in there, so at night, you could go down there, and what's cool too is like and obviously the kids loved it. They have this huge fireplace in like the main area when you first walk in.
Mhm.
So, and it's a huge open area. So at night, before bed, for the kids' bedtime, they have like a huge wolf.
Okay.
Just in a wolf,
Yeah, it
costume
comes
or
out.
whatever, and he just like sits there and he sits down and he reads he reads a couple books to the kids.
Okay.
So it was cool. We brought them down there. Let the wolf read them a book, and then we took them back upstairs and put them to bed.
You went to the one in the Pocono Mountains?
I did. Yep.
Scotron?
Scott Run.
Scott Run. Oh, that's not an R?
Yeah.
Oh, it's silent? Scott Run?
Scott Run.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I got you. Scott
Yeah.
Run. $438 a night right now.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah.
I don't think it was that much when we went, but it was. I think it was around 3 something.
Dude, that place is freaking huge, man. I bet y'all had a blast.
Oh, dude, it
Holy
was fun,
cow.
man.
Look at that, man. The kids got their own little hardwood rooms. like their own little
Oh
cabin
yeah.
rooms.
Oh
That's
yeah.
that's
Yep.
awesome.
Yeah,
Look
it
at
made it
this book.
convenient for parent time. It was good. It was good.
Yeah. Of course. Lu-
Separate the kids.
Luckily, ours are deep sleepers. About the
Mhm.
best we get. Look at that. You got the. That is crazy, man. Those stairs going up to those water slides have killed me, man. The time I get up there, breaking sweat and everything else.
Like one of the water slides actually goes like outside. Like it goes outside the building, it
Yeah,
wraps around and comes right back in.
dude, I love their. At least at the Smokies, they got. I'm sure they've got it at the Wolf Lodge too. Is the humongous um, hot tub, dude. It's like this just. It's gigantic, and what it does is it goes outside, so you can sit out there if it's like snowing or whatever. Because
Oh,
last year
that's
when we went up there,
awesome.
we were sitting there chilling out in the hot tub, and it's snowing. And we just oh yeah, dude. The Smokies has the same water slide where it's got that big weird looking thing. When you
Yep,
when you
yep.
go off into it, you like swoosh back and forth before going down the drain loop.
Before
Like a
going back down,
yeah,
yeah.
you're like getting flushed down the toilet,
Yep,
that thing.
yep.
Wow. Oh my goodness, man. My daughter would love that. Holy cow. They always got to rip you off at the candy store. Five
Oh,
dollars
dude,
for M&Ms.
absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, $12 piece of fudge. So it was so crazy, man. Last year when we were down there, I was waiting on my wife. My wife and my oldest daughter went down the water slide. Right, this is a true story. These like group of moms or something. I don't know. They were having a good old time. Right, they were partying a little bit, and they were going down the water
Uh-huh.
slide. Well, they come down really hard. They had a full raft, man. And when they hit the water, it like came to a stop, and it threw the one of the ladies out of um, the raft thingy, and when she hit the water, dude, it completely like ripped her top off, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it did, dude. It was like, where do you like? You couldn't time that any better. Like it was just, I mean, she hit, it went, and I mean, she didn't even know it was off. She got
Oh
popped
my
up out of
god.
the water and everything, and I'm just standing there waiting on my wife and daughter to come down the thing. I'm like, oh, all right,
Oh, hi. Cool,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
You get a little show.
I got a little show there, but it was interesting. It's interesting. Let's picture all these. You can definitely tell these are all dads here. They're all like 30 pounds overweight, walking around
Yeah.
here. Dad.
just
Yeah,
just don't
so
have time for anything other than being a dad.
yeah. It's like, man, I'm in such good company when I'm there. I'm, everything's cool. Everybody's like me.
Dude, this whole market is just completely going back up. We're just gonna keep moving, keep moving higher. Enable email notifications. How do we get this thing going to our phones? Actually, hold on.
Oh
Let me
yeah,
work on something here real quick.
that's got something that Smokies doesn't have, and that's a lazy pool or a lazy river. Looks like Great Wolf Lodge has a lazy river.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Um,
totally cool. Get another buy signal on this candle here, Neil. On your algo there.
Let me see. Oh, I know it. Yeah, it actually it came in there. So this would be the potential buy candle here over the 200-day moving average. I'm really confused at what I'm reading here for this client. Let's just do something here.
Okay, so I see. With Forex with Top Step, you get MT5. So that's pretty cool.
Wait, what?
Yeah, with it looks like with Forex through Top Step, you can actually use MT5.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Huh. Okay. I think I figured out what I need to do here.
Did you see the news
Okay.
where
Okay.
Trump pardoned the former 49ers owner, Eddie?
I did. I seen that. Yeah.
I'm just now getting that.
So Mike's saying he went to the SEC site figuring it might lead him in the right direction. The National Futures Association would be our regulating body. So I guess we have to look at the NFA here.
Oh, since it's a futures and not a.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got you. Because it is a strictly futures fund, right? So
Yes. Okay, so here it is. I'm gonna send this to you here, Trae. This is I think what we need to do as well. Let me send this to you.
okay.
Yeah, it's the CFTC. So we're not SEC or anything like that. We're CFTC.
CF. Okay. Yeah.
What is this email sent?
All right. Let's see. 1:30. It's 1:30. So got a little bit more time here.
Yeah, we got some time. This thing could come back down here, get a good good little pullback here, and then get another support play up here.
Ah. CPO.
So I don't know if we fall under any of this because of the product that we're selling. To really look into that. Delivery policies.
Yeah, because what we're doing is ours is a little different with the membership. Basically, maybe CTA. Oh, okay. Here's an example he's got for us here. Kind of cool. Class 1 units, Class 2 units, market Class 1 units, 1 class units, global, legacy. Dude, this is really good. This is really, really, really good. Hmm.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'll have to read through that whole thing, but that was a good find.
Yeah, Mike, I understand that for sure.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you finding that though. That's that and all the information you shared. We really do appreciate it. Trey, I think we're gonna have a good long going into the end of the day here. Should be coming in.
I know, man. You're gonna be able to take advantage of it, and I'm not, because I gotta leave here.
Oh, yeah, you gotta leave here in like 20 minutes. Yeah.
You know what I was thinking, Neal?
What's up?
Even if, hang on a second.
Yeah, yeah.
Cutting the everything on there, so.
Yeah. All right. Hold on a second. I'm gonna take
Okay.
this.
All right. Yeah, well, I'm thinking something's going to happen here. Either we get a pretty serious sell-off, or um, we continue higher. One of the two, right? It can only be one of those two things. So we're gonna let this thing fizzle off and see what happens here. I'll be right back.
All right, guys. Hey, so that's what we wanted. That is exactly what we were waiting for. This long right here. This 1 15-minute candle, 32 points. 32 points. If you caught that, way to go, guys. That was is exactly what we were looking for. This came in here, formed a a lower a higher low here as we kind of started stair stepping up, and here we are now. Moving into power hour, we should be setting up pretty nicely here. Next 15-minute candle is going to come in. We'll probably get another little bit of a retrace here. So, don't worry if you haven't gotten a chance to get in on this. You're more than likely going to have another opportunity here as this candle here, this 15-minute candle ends. If it ends somewhere down in here, should be a good spot. Obviously, this would be a potential breakout zone area, maybe to go up to the upside and close that gap. We had a gap, obviously overnight. When the market reopened last night, we gapped down. So normally what tends to happen is we tend to close those gaps. I mean, it doesn't always happen on the same day, but today is just a little bit different here. So um, so there we go. So let's get something going here. If you haven't gotten it going, look for more. Look for this thing to continue.
All right, guys. Anybody trading any more today? Any more trades come through? Like a pretty nice little sell off there on the 15-minute chart. Like we had like a bear 180, like a full bear 180 there. Now it's continuing down. Also looks as if that buy on the algo was a good one. So that was a good buy there as well on the 15-minute chart. Looks like a pretty good short there. But now let's look for a reversal here. See what happens towards this end of the day. See if we can get anything. Okay, guys, what we got here coming in? 20 more minutes to close. Where's that coming in? Right here. Got some support there. We've also got support here. Something to keep in mind. We've got support in this area. If this support doesn't hold. We'll see if this support level holds. If not, we know we've got a reversal back down. Right now it looks good. Now it looks good. we go, guys. Finding some support here. Right there was going to be a little bit of pop. Do we get a end of day pop? We don't know yet. We don't know. Very dominant candle right there. All right, guys, 6 minutes left to the bell. Let's end today green, obviously, because we only took one trade. So, that's the way it's going to end. We'll close out Tuesday, February 18th. Um, let's see here. Four minutes. This was a nice bullish push at the end of the day. Here you got this candle. You got this this push right here. I think that we closed pretty great on a bullish side here. Could be wrong. If we're long, let's put the stop here. Let's bet on this thing to push hard up. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. But that's just kind of my theory of what I'm seeing here. We got one false signal here, and then we got another signal here. Now, if this signal breaks, the next signal is going to be super good. So, I think we push higher, especially after close. Even though it's selling off a little bit right now, I think we're still gonna push up here. Still think we're gonna push up. Last candle here on the 2-minute chart. See what happens with it. If we get one more push up when it closes, this thing is really gonna push up. Remember, we'd be holding a stop right here, so. And if this thing does actually roll over and hit the stop, the next signal will be beautiful. Although we are running out of time, but I think this thing pushes. Could be very wrong. Obviously, no skin in the game here, so just my observation. And what I'm seeing is last minute, guys. Last minute. About 30 seconds left. We got about 20 seconds left for the bell. See if we called this right. I think it's gonna go. All right, guys, that's a wrap. Here we are. We're going up. Hopefully we can get up there. Breaking this high, I think we'll do that. There we go. Now we're breaking the high. Continuing on. So it's a wrap today, guys. I hope everybody has a good day, and we'll be back here tomorrow. Do this thing all over again. So hopefully we can make some headway tomorrow as well. Till next time, take care, and we'll see you.